This will be episode 15. And I am crossing my fingers that we get a glossy Draco today. I need it. I need my plastic. I really do not want to push to this next planet until we get suits. I seriously do not want to. Under any circumstance. I also have to build the suit way for the Dracos. Okay. That up. Prior check, just in case I mess something up. You guys should be 6. Nope, I did. Put in new doors and I didn't actually set anything. Actually, put those as 7. 8 and 8. Good. This door needs to be 1. That door needs to be 1. Everything else. Already check. Vacuum, that's fully analyzed. Just like remove all that stuff in there. Temperatures, we are not doing well. Seriously. I've insulated all of this to the best of my abilities. There's here. It's just really cold. Right here's where it's leaking through. So I really need to dig into this one. Move this. Pick that up. That. Remove those two. Seal that in. This is almost completely sealed in besides here, here, here. Let's see what else. Anything else needs a priority adjustment? Not really. Everything is probably done. Oh, one door. One door problem. This one will get converted over into a research rocket. I think it's going to do one more delivery of rover. That's it. Glass. It does exist. What? The game sends me an operating mechatronics engineer with super productive vomiter. Okay. Okay. Annalena, you are definitely joining the base, for sure. Now, let me go grab my list, because that is too good to pass up. A perfect operator with mechatronics and can't do digging. All they can't do. Everything else is perfect. They're even super productive as a mechatronics, which is very nice. Because it means that their building will be twice as fast when they get activated. Holy crap. Okay, who to get? I do not know. Let's see. Look in real quick. Max, Fern, Rook, Wood, Bucket. I should probably put Keo in, rather than looking. Get a spoon. Rook. Rook, I think, is already in. Spoon definitely needs to get in here. Sure. And Keo. Let's put Spoon in. Spoonwood. Welcome to the base, buddy. Torbeck. Monster. I'm in for the long run. Ah, gotcha. Also, 1 second. Thought I queued up. I did. I told Ursa to pick that up. It's like, Snazzy Suit, why are you sitting there? I told Ursa to pick that up like 3 cycles ago. Also, welcome back, Zorbic. Oh, poor Spoon. I do need to set their party. Oh. Okay. There, high operator, supplying, storing. High building, ranching, no, farming, minimal. Decorating, no, cooking, no, tidying, sure. Rocketry, no, doctoring, animal, toggling, high, support minimum, attack, low. About scheduling purposes. Day team 2. Good. Go, bud. Downside, I need to get you another bed. I think you're going to share the bedroom with our resident cook. Oh, he's nearby. So, right here. Go through there. You guys can all go through. Zorbic, you've got your speed boost now. Wait. You. I give you that. I'm gonna push you for that one. Through training. There we go. Oh. Well, good to have you back. Your dupe's been doing pretty well. Oh, poor Spoon. Spoon, no. Spoon, no. Don't even think about it. Started a job where I'll be working 10 hours a day. Ah, nice. A lot of people, actually, that hop in here over time lately have been getting jobs, which is good. Well, I should say, standardized jobs. I know a couple streamers that are now working at Subway. Mostly because, well, they wanted to work at Subway in the first place, but they never really... There was no openings, apparently, it would seem. But there is. Looking at 5 to 56. Internal, 75. 3. Months should be fine. I'm really hoping today we get our glossy Draco. Hoping we get an Oxyfern eventually, and I'll just slap it down here to handle it. Yes. I know, right? Exactly how I feel on that one. Just like, nice. Hopefully wherever you're working is something that you've been wanting to do. Or at least leads to something that you want to do. Defense 192. Oops. Just take care of this. So Spoon, I should probably give you your tanker upgrade. You deserve your mixed bags. Not really, but you'll be making double. Nice. Well, I mean that's a nice positive. I believe I don't know if anyone like here in my community knows Devalor. One of the last remaining people that I know who work at Blizzard. He is quitting in his 2 weeks. He was working at Blizzard for 9 years. Yeah, he was one of the few people that was like worth talking about or talking to when it came down to anything from them. But he was pretty much the last remaining person that did community like CM job work, because you know when they fired all of their European when they fired their European teams, those are the people that he was working with. That was like 200 people. Then he just had to do all that work. So he's just like, oh, I'm done. 9 years at a company, have done pretty well. No, job moving. Yeah, apparently he's finally quitting, and after 9 years, he's leaving fairly. And apparently, the new job that he's getting, I don't know where he's working, but apparently he's getting paid double. So for probably less work. Yeah, so if you see anything Blizzard-related news-wise, normally anyone that talks about him normally talks about Lore because, well, to be honest, he's the last guy left there that did any sort of outreach to anyone or any games journalists or otherwise. So now that he's gone, it's like, oof. I know they've been on thin ice for a long time. I mean, to be honest, I barely played their games. The only game I ever played was Overwatch that I actually cared about, that and Diablo. Diablo 2. Diablo 3, it's not a video game to me. Then obviously they fucked up Overwatch badly. Well, more so, they pissed off Overwatch from me. That was the problem. Because, to be honest, I'd still probably be playing if they hadn't fucked it up. Like, it still it boggles my mind that they made such a good game. Their dev team did. And then the back end was a jumbled fucking mess. For me specifically, I was one of the best Mercy players on NA. And the problem is I didn't know that. Because I didn't know that until 3 months into Overwatch, when they released the API that showed, tracking, what happened was it was discovered by everyone in my community as well as other communities that I knew of, because I was playing Overwatch pretty much day and night, that congratulations, I had been the #1 Mercy on the entire board for 3 months. And I was pretty much right above the EU Mercy. What happened then was that my friends list became inundated. And guess what Overwatch runs on to be able to play with anyone? The friends list. What happens when you can't load the friends list and it crashes your game? You can't play the game. You can't do anything. And it took them an entire year to fix it. So the only solution was if I wanted to continue playing Overwatch and then playing it competitively, I would have to play a Smurf account. And then disable friends list before it, disable any sort of invites before I got inundated. I'm not going to buy the game again just to be able to play with my friends. It was horrible. And the fact that they did nothing to fix that problem, and I had many tickets in about it, and I couldn't access anything. Like, I literally, the only thing I could access was support, and that was from the actual website. If I tried to load anything that loaded the friends request, it fucking crashed it. Yeah, it did. I went from being literally the #1 Mercy on an A without realizing it to not being able to play the game for an entire year. Because I could never join on any game. I couldn't do anything with anyone that I knew. I couldn't. The only thing I could technically do was go for Grandmaster, which I hit every time. I played for 2 seasons and then I fucking quit because I was just so tired of it. Because I want to go play custom games, can't do it. I want to go play any sort of arcade games, can't do it. I want to do anything for any invite. It won't load. The game crashes. It blue screens instantly. And I couldn't even load up the friends requests to get rid of them. So I just sat there, stared at it, and was pissed off as hell every time I booted up the game, and eventually I just quit. Because I was done. Like, it's like, congratulations, you beat Overwatch. What do you mean by that? You can't play it anymore. Like, what? They never fixed it. It took an entire year. They expanded the friends list to handle 1,000 requests and then made it so that way you could go in and delete everything. I went in, deleted everything so I could actually boot up the actual Blizzard loader and friends list. And then I could finally play again and play other Blizzard games. I could not for an entire year. So, yeah, I'm a wee bit pissed off about anything Blizzard related, mostly because of that. But on the other hand, the fact that they just refused to fix it was the part that pissed me off the most. Because the thing is other top players also had to do this. But most of them were already used to buying a Smurf account. Like, you just make another account, buy the game again, and then play on your Smurf. If that is discovered and then it gets inundated, then you would most likely need to just lock it down or make another Smurf again and just buy the game again. And it was the stupidest thing I've ever seen. And the worst part is there are literal records of my account being on the top, and it just pisses me off because I look at it and go, yeah, that lasted less than a couple days after it was released because I got screwed completely. And the developers did nothing to fix it. And then obviously the game went to shit after that because they just kept doing really fucked up things for the actual balance and meta of the game, which, oh boy. Like, to be honest, is probably a good thing that they broke the game for me, because I never really got to experience the shithole that was GOAT. Like, if anyone knows Overwatch, then you know about the GOAT strategy, which is now pretty much just prevalent, which is the double tank, like, rush setup. And it's like, yep, I experienced it a little bit. Like, I was there during the beginnings of its, like, inception. And then, obviously, I couldn't play the game anymore. Because, you know, it crashed every time I booted it up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I never buy a game twice unless it's like a console, or if it's on console and then it comes to PC, and the game's good enough. Like, if the game has occupied my time and I enjoyed it enough that I would want to get it on PC so I have mod support, I will do that. That is the only time I will do that. If it is something along the lines of, if I am getting frustrated because the developer can't design a thing that makes it so that way it works due to just being inlaid by technically DDoS, I am not going to buy your game again. I refuse. I still can't believe that happened. Like, even to this day, I still kind of look back at it and I'm just like, God damn it. I put in all that effort and time and really enjoyed that game, only for its back end to get just absolutely crushed. It sucks. I'm also going to force my dupes to actually deliver fertilizer here. I also need to prepare... Need to prepare an Atmos suit dock setup. Make it all out of copper here. Oh god, yeah. Oh god, yeah. There's been so few games where I'm just like, it's on console and then it comes to PC. That it's been the exact opposite. Normally it's PC to console or simultaneous release. There's been no need. Like I just get it on PC and I don't have to worry about it. There we go. The only game I ever picked up twice was technically Destiny 2. In like a long time. And that's only because I've played the living shit out of Destiny 1 and 2 originally. D2 was the only reason I picked it up on PC was A, I had the cash originally sitting in my account on the Blizzard account. So I was able to pick it up through there pretty much for nothing, which was nice. And then when it came to Steam, it was already given to me because they transferred over. So I was like, okay, cool. So it's like, technically I got it a second time. I didn't really have to spend anything, so it's just not a big deal. God of War Ragnarok? Oh, yes. That is such a good game. Like seriously, that I can give praises for that one any day of the week because it was just that good. Okay, awesome. Oh, let me these. Darkborn. Oh yeah, yeah. There's been a couple games that have just kind of disappeared completely. There is one game I'm looking forward to from Devolver Digital, and that was Wizard with a Gun. Frey, sometimes, I have Frey in here, not during, actually not included, of course, but when we're doing normal streaming. Sometimes Frey will be in here, and lately he's only been playing Elden. But, he knows a couple of the people that are working on the, Devolver Digital, A Wizard with a Gun, and it's just like, oh, it looks so good. Sadly, there has been no news, so I'm just kind of like, it says it's going to be coming out sometime in 2022. I hope it does. There's just been no news, which I don't know about that dev studio, so I don't know if that's the norm or not. All I can do is hope. Because I love me some Don't Starve Together kind of art style with a bunch of wizards running around using magic pistols and Uzis. I'm not gonna lie, it looks fantastic. Oh, the army of pips grows. Holy crap, that's like a lot of pips. I still don't know what's going on in here. Because this is still happening. They should be cramped. These pips, there is 21 critters in here. And these guys are completely cramped. Like, they should be cramped, but they're not. And I don't know what caused them not to be. I don't know if the devs broke their calculation or what. But right now they're just overcrowded. And the room is still a 72 size room. This was my overflow room. I expected cramped. I am not getting cramped. It is weird. And yes, it is quite hilarious. I would recommend going and pulling up the trailer. If you want, I can go grab it. I mean, as I said, we're just waiting on a Draco right now. Also, clearance always disabled. Come on. Let's... Dracos. Give me the egg. I have a 48% chance. I don't think I can get a better chance than 48%. Yeah. I think we're stuck with 48% here. Okay, that's now disabled. Leave these empty for now. My dupes can still come through here. That is... Yeah, let me go grab that real quick. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I 100% and I'm looking really forward to that one. I mean, it's a Devolver Digital game, so flat out I'm just like, Devolver Digital, they're either a massive hit and they landed perfect because they try to pick really good games to publish, or it's an absolute flop. One of the two. And I'm just kind of like, it looks like Don't Starve Together. You get a bunch of random weaponry that's all gun based. You make magic pistols, magic bullets, and you do all kinds of crazy stuff. And I'm like, okay, you have my attention. It looks like Don't Starve Together, and you're building a base using a freaking musket. Like, the wizards shoot building materials and build buildings with the bullets. So I'm like, you have my attention. And my curiosity. So, hopefully it's good. I really do need to automate all of this. Problem is I don't have the metal to do it. I also have yet to find any refined metal volcanoes yet, which is not great. Workable, but not good. Now, the good news is, I was able to build an interplanetary launcher without plastic. We'll need to get started on that. Yeah. Have to get all the wiring done. Yeah. I mean, that describes Don't Starve directly. Technically a open world within a map seed. And then it's linear because you have to kill certain bosses to be able to clear out certain things and also start the adventure mode. Or 4 through 3 times. That's fair. I mean, I would also say technically Auction Not Included is an open world. I have a massive star map and a crap load of stuff that I need to do simultaneously while hoping that my base doesn't collapse behind me while I'm building everything. It's just not played. It's played through the eyes of the overseer, not the player character running around. I do like the DLC for that very specific reason. Because in the base game, obviously you're stuck with one asteroid. With the DLC, you have many asteroids that all need to be micromanaged simultaneously. Which adds massive depth to the overall complexity of your entire logistics network. RimWorld has some mods that allow that to happen, but the performance goes to crap half the time. Not terrible, but definitely noticeably a pain in the butt. Thankfully, the modders have been getting pretty good at that. I've become way too overwhelmed and just stopped playing. Well, I mean, the beauty of it is that I share my maps, so... No, because I played Fallout Shelters? Ah, gotcha. That's fair. God, I know so many people that were just Fallout nuts who absolutely love that. Fallout Shelters specifically. Oh, poor cactus. Hypothermia. Cola can't kill the dupes, but it definitely slows them down. Percent. Come on. Mossy Draco. 1%. I don't think we're going to get better than that. So I believe one of these is going to pop off soon, yep. Like you. Try to get my dupes to focus this egg. Oops, that one. It's 28%. Give me another. Another! What? Oh no. Spoon's been around too much stuff. It's too cold. Where have you been, Spoon? Please don't tell me please don't tell me you were hanging out in the fridge. I hope not. We got hypothermia in the main base, and I'm like, how? Where? What? Lullaby that one, please. Okay, good. Put another one in. You're already in the presence of dying. It's not dying. Thankfully, cold doesn't kill them. Only heat does. So hypothermia is not actually a terrible thing. It just slows them down. I've done an absolute zero playthrough, and the dupes can handle literally like absolute 0 Kelvin. So, and they get -5 agility, and that's about it. Like, it can't kill them. Only the heat can kill them. So I'm fine if I see hypothermia. I'm not fine if I see heat stroke. If I see heat stroke, that's when you panic. It's definitely the emergency. Emergency. Yep. Yeah, somehow the dupes can have a body temperature of 0 Kelvin and still be able to move, which is just weird, but yeah. Like, they still function. That's all that matters. Yeah, I know. I think it's more along the lines of because they're made out of genetic ooze. Genetic ooze doesn't actually freeze in this game. So it doesn't kill them. See? Also, the stats go to shit when I do this. I'm gonna pause it real quick. The frame rate's still gonna be bad. But as you can see, melting point of genetic ooze. This dupe will melt at 9,726.9 degrees. That is hardy as hell. Like, human flesh will burn at 600. A dupe doesn't actually melt until 9,726.9. So yeah, they're extremely durable. Also pretty good at avoiding radiation too. But yeah, all the dupes are just genetic ooze replicants, so they're not really human. Which also explains why they don't die to the cold, but they only die to heat. %. Okay, good. We did get the right one. I'm going to lullaby this, even though it's only like that much, just so I can get it done faster. Dormant for 9 cycles. Yeah, exactly. Oh, exactly. The Geneva Convention does not apply to these two. I mean, for God's sakes, they can breathe. They can literally go into a chlorine room and not die. Like, this is liquid chlorine down here, in its most pure form. Duplicates can just walk through this like it's nothing. Like, they can't breathe it, obviously, but it doesn't kill them. It doesn't burn them. It just causes minor. It causes minor eye irritation. Like, they're extremely durable. Mind you, I do my best to treat them like a normal person, because they're extremely valuable to me as units. Also why I haven't lost a dupe in a very long time in any playthrough. I make sure of absolutes more than I do forcing things to the best of my abilities. Which is also why I'm trying to get these Drekos to make me plastic. Because I don't want to have to colonize this planet without plastic. We got lucky that we got Drekos early. Oh no. No, 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 no. No. Let's see if I can find it. Not videos. My logs. Yep. So you, the player, are technically the Overseer AI from the original Gravitas company, which is what you see all these Gravitas monuments and all the Gravitas buildings floating around. And the thing is that the duplicants are a product of the Gravitas production as well as manipulation of neutronium. Problem is that, as you can see over here, as the planet that's slowly moving through space right now, this universe, aka this map seeds, Earth, was destroyed. It was destroyed due to a neutronium teleportation accident that occurred when trying to open the rift. Or, well, trying to activate a neutronium component that then caused the original rift. The rifts technically interlock the different map seeds. So the in-lore reason as to why we can go to different worlds and start up different saves is because, technically speaking, the dimensional tear actually links every single Earth that got blown up that is part of the original AI booting up. So there is an infinite number of seeds, technically. Well, it's to the power of 250, or 255, specifically. But the thing is that the computer itself, which is the player, is utilizing duplicants to be able to actually figure out what the hell happened. As you're exploring all your asteroids and you're getting all of these sites and you investigate them, yeah, exactly. It's the multiverse, so to speak. It's not really a different dimension, but technically is, so yeah. It's the easiest way to explain it. But yes, as you can see, I've done thousands of cycles before. Which is also funny because these all get saved. Yeah, we have no life support, blah blah blah, cycle 1. Cycle 15. 1000. A major success. My rats ever made it to the asteroid. Hope they're doing well. The thing is that the AI is actually one of the scientists. At least it's the brain of the scientist. Yep. Also, green thumb, germ resistant, empathetic. Not a bad dupe. Speaker, but really generic. I kind of need more. I need more ranchers. Is what I really need. I do a rocketry rancher with probably narcolepsy. That would be fine. That way I can at least get ranching at least at 7. Everything else is kind of meh. We'll just go with barbecue now. But yeah, probably how long eternity is really. Because again, you're technically a machine now. And the reason that you can confirm this is because these exist. The big brain churns. But yeah. Gravitas was doing a lot of experiments with neutronium. And neutronium is very, very useful. But it also explodes. So... Oh, also the teleportation device that I have definitely kills your dude. For sure. So yeah. The Diplicants discovered a strange new device that appears to be a remnant of previous Gravitas facilities. Upon activating the device, my duplicate was scanned by some unknown, highly technological device, and I subsequently detected a massive information transfer. Remarkably, my duplicate has now reappeared in a remote location on a completely different world, and have access to another abandoned Gravitas facility on a neighboring asteroid. Further analysis will required to understand this thing, but yeah. And then there's the tear. Yeah. The only time I ever lost a duplicate was back in beta. So this has been here since then, which is hilarious when I look at it. Yeah, you got all the emails, the security systems. I think it was Dr. Stern, or sorry, Director Stern was the player. I can't remember which. Trying to find the one where it has the rats on it. Exactly. Yeah, stolen the genetic information. 40 odd employees would make for mighty convenient lab rats, blah blah blah. And yes, this is the director that you are playing as the player, which you're technically just a brain in a jar at this point. But your duplicates are technically following your orders to the T, as well as are technically capable of independent thought, at least in lore. Which is why they can do really weird things, as well as why they have like actual reactions when they hit certain thresholds of high morale, etc., etc. They also can't die of old age. So that is a thing. Because they're just made of genetic ooze, they technically don't actually have they technically have an unending lifespan. Which is also why when you hit, like, as I said, the, was it Cycle 2000? Yeah. I can just find myself contemplating just how long eternity really is, and it's like, yeah, your dupes will never die from old age, because they can't. Yeah, lore-wise, it's really, really interesting. They did a very good job of it. Franklin, good. Yep. And then, yeah, this one. The shattered planet echoes from another time, force their way into my mind. Make me listen, like vengeful ghosts, they claw their way out from under the gravity of the dead planet. I remember now who I was before. Oh god, what have we done? It's like, yeah, you kind of nuked it. All the way to the core. Technically, the planet is now neutronium, so I could see them with the next DLC, because the devs have talked about what they're going to do with the next DLC. I could see them expanding this. Like, this is the current play space that we get every single time, and I could see them expanding it into either multiplayer-based or doing the Shattered Planet investigation. Which would be one hell of an interesting thing to be doing. But I have no idea where they're going to take it from here. It's only my speculation on what they're going to probably do. They've done a pretty good job of optimizing the current playthrough. It's still got some issues. Schrodinger's cat likes to show itself, and that's not a good thing. That's why you'll see me dipping around to multiple different asteroids just to check on things from time to time. Because I need to make sure everything's actually loaded and not getting cached. Because it gets cached, but not everything gets immediately cached. Which is kind of a problem in its... Omelet time. Also, as per usual... Oh yeah. Yeah, it is pretty big. I mean, I could pretty much get infinite content out of... Actually, not included for the most part. This is all base game. This is modless. If I include mods, we start getting into stupid territory. Also, please tell me I am already at the point where I'm almost done with this. Or is it super sustainable? Oh, we're so close. I literally cannot really progress until we get that. Because I can't burn petroleum for water, or sorry, crude oil into petroleum for water until I clear super sustainable, because that prevents me from using any kind of generator that isn't solar or hydrogen. So, or manual. It's painful. So, okay, we can seal this off finally. That is going to be overpressurized, so that won't heat anything up, so we're safe there. I need to seal this, close this off, build that first. That one. Oop. Don't open this door. There's no point to open the door. There you go. Yes, gameplay-wise from the base game, you get so many different variations of different things simultaneously that there's practically infinite gameplay here. Because, I mean, there's so many different like modifiers and other stuff that will happen automatically per game seed that stuff can just go to hell in a handbasket the second you start the game, or it can be nice and calm like some of the games I have, some of the matches I've done in this. Or it's like, congratulations, you get everything really nice and well positioned. And then other times, oh god, there's lava everywhere. Vast empty vacuum of known space, exactly. I need black gold, man. I need it. Oh, I so need it. It's literally one of the most important resources in all of Oxygen Not Included, and is one of the biggest mid-game humps in the entire game. Only because petroleum. It turns to sour gas of 538.9, meaning that this, once converted into petroleum, is literally one of the most useful resources in the entire game. Because I can make liquid logs, which is this. And I don't have to care about what temperature's on the other side of this room. Because 99%, not like 99.99%, I'm not gonna hit 538 degrees in this room. Even over here, these guys can only go to 325. I keep the room temperature at a maximum of 220 on average. And yeah, if I put petroleum on one side, vacuum, and then another gas, or another liquid, then we're safe. Because then my dupes can actually come in here with a suit and do any maintenance. Because, congratulations, vacuums don't transfer temperature. Yes, the liquid lock is one of the most important things in this game. Think, moon pools. You have a nice solid chunk of water, person comes in, comes out on the other side. Oxygen is on the other side. In this case, hazardous, dangerous, high temperatures are on one side, a vacuum is in the center, and my dupes just kind of go through the safe zone. Yes, petroleum is one of the most important resources in the entire game, because it can be turned into water, CO2, as well as be used to turn into petroleum, which is the same way. Or you can also, if you really wanted to, turn it into sour gas, and then freeze it, which then you can turn into methane, which will actually make sulfur as a byproduct, and then will also produce natural gas, which you can then convert into, again, polluted water and CO2. So, extremely useful. And extremely important. Especially to the longevity of the base. Also need more glass. And finally clean this up. We're still overloading it at the moment. Wish I paid more attention in science. Thankfully, Oxygen Not Included can teach you science. It's not exact, because again, oxygen not included. You can't really simulate realistic science to like 1-to-1 because then the game explodes. But they got it as close as they could. This is like if I come on over here, say I go to aluminum. Melting point 660.3. Oxygen not included uses a +2 -2 system, meaning that if I have a chunk of aluminum that's solid and it reaches 660.3, it won't actually melt. What will happen is when it hits 662.3, it will turn into a liquid. If I want to turn it back into a solid, it has to actually hit 658.3. And the reason that exists is so that way you don't get infinite looping material transfer over and over and over. So the game will not calculate it if it's not within that 2-point range, up and down. That way it doesn't explode. Because that's how you get crashes. When you make absolutes in programming, that's when it will crash. Also, I'm quite sad that I... Yes. Yes. Good particle accelerator is technically working. This red bolt's a waste, but... don't think we'll be able to generate 2 more rad bolts. No, we won't. Yeah, I will be colliding my nuclear waste here shortly. Just to force the situation. Spoon, why do you keep getting hypothermia? Where are you getting hypothermia? 23. Where are you going that's causing this? I don't know. That's the part that confuses me. Dude, where are you going that's causing this problem? Like, I am so sorry, but I have no idea where you're going in my base. Like, where? Like, 23 degrees does not cause hypothermia in this game. I would think space, but then that's sealed off. I have this door sealed up down here, so you can't go that way, so maybe over here? 10 degrees here. I don't know. Nope. How'd you get up? Machining is actually skyrocketing. Oh, your athletics at level 1. Yay! You're not actually in like horribly slow. You're only partially slow. The only thing I could think of is you're in the fridge too long. Play surroundings. Nope, you're fine. Huh. I have no idea. I spawned in and immediately got hypothermia. I'm kind of like, I don't know. Why is it only Spoon? Well, Spoon just came into the base, so... it makes sense that they would be having issues, just as a whole. New duplicates need time and gyms to get things rolling. Higher priority that. That's installation. Finally clean this out. Not. I'll just ignore this door for now. Be able to climb over that door without much issue. Okay, good. Case, power-wise, we are out. Expected. Yeah, we didn't hit it. We probably hit 48 and that was about it. Darn. Why? It's a space-time relative and insurance supply. To an extent. Technically, we're already at a point of almost super sustainability, but I gotta be very careful. closer you guys to your next thing. 6%. 91%. 50%. 3. One just had an egg. Oh, an egg. We've not gotten a glassy Draco. Damn it. We have 2 attempts so far. All failures. For the most part, yes. We have 1 cool salt slush geyser, 1 cool slush geyser, 1 salt geyser at 95, and we're currently tapping the 1 polluted water vent. And the only reason we're tapping the polluted water vent over the others is, to be honest, it's way more material. Like, that's 10 kilograms. That's 4.8 kilograms. That's 3.7. Now it's 13.3. So if I actually utilize this one, and I can take care of the heat, this gives me the most water. Period. The only issue is, yeah, it has about 30, about a 30 cycle downtime. I think this one only had, yeah, this one has the least downtime between all of them. The issue is I can't deal with the heat right now. So I'm currently just keeping it sealed. Thankfully, this is now completely locked off, and there is no temperature transfer out. And everything is built inside out of steel, so I don't have to worry about it. I do need to tap that eventually, and I probably just need to slap it into the interplanetary launcher and just start blasting it everywhere else. Like, it needs to be processed, cooled down, and then sent off. I mean, personally, I'm going to be using my cool salt slush geyser, actually, as my artillery piece for this very specific purpose. And yes, I do have some spaghetti here at the moment. Really isn't any other way to do it. Yeah, that's really about all I can do. I do need to connect this pipe here up to that. And that'll be my water getting launched off once I can get rad bolt generation properly set up. They're both at 5. Put both of these at 51. Hope. 119. I think we're generating enough power, but it's gonna be close. Yeah, 1.8 kilowatts is enough for that and the rest of the base operations. That should be okay. Which research were we working on? Oh yeah, we were working on the Red Bolt joint plate. Oh, this is launching it to another asteroid. It takes 40 Red Bolts to fire it over to Butalin. Now the problem is, obviously, we don't have a targeting beacon, because we can't build one yet, because even if I put a rover here, the rover can't build this. Only a duplicate can build this. So, for now, I have no idea where the cannon is going to end up actually landing its cannon shells. I have, in my previous playthroughs, carpeted an entire planet in just shells. Because sometimes you just need to send, like, say you're on the water planet. Because there's always a water planet. I have no idea where it is right now. But, say we were on the water planet, there's no, like, material mass to build with. There's, like, tiny little islands in it. It barely accompanies anything. The easiest way to work with that one is you take your launchers, you send over a rover on the closest asteroid, you build a ladder up for the rover, you dismantle that little island, and you build a strip of tiles. Just an entire strip across the roof. And then you just fire shot after shot after shot at the planet until you've probably built, like, a yay big worth of material. I'd say on average you're looking at a base that's probably like 45 feet, like 20. So yeah, I have carpeted planets before with material. Like, sometimes it is just flat out needed. Yeah. Let me see here. We currently have dismantled about 1,980,582 kilograms worth of this asteroid. Because I'm currently putting everything that does not off-gas into this one tile. And this is how I tell how much material we've dug up. Some asteroids can easily reach 10 million. Most of these small asteroids that you can end up getting, like this one specifically, probably like maybe 1.8 to 2 million kilograms worth of mass, lava notwithstanding. So if I can cool all of this down and turn it into igneous rock, then you pretty much cut the mass in half because I have to dig it up. But yeah, exactly. I mean, there's radioactive bees, for God's sakes. These little guys are. Look at this. They fall asleep in CO2, and they irradiate 1,560 rads worth of radiation. Also, that's the Geiger counter going off like a crazy person right now. Yes, they do get rid of 100 kilograms of, sorry, 100 grams specifically of CO2 per second when they're asleep. Yeah, you can see the CO2 just gets eradicated instantaneously from them. Which they're very good at deleting CO2. Problem is, obviously, you could technically repurpose the CO2 into polluted water and do other things with it, but at this point, there really isn't a purpose for it for me. Other than to just keep the betas somewhat, like, docile, so I don't have to worry about them. Eventually, these betas will get at, like, Poke 3. I know they will. And then I gotta seal this room again. I can feed them all the uranium they will ever want, and they will still try to kill my duplicants. Or so they'll try to go after critters. Because apparently they target critters now over duplicants, and then they target dupes. Tips in there. Which one of you? 60? 60. 70, 98%. You have a 50-50 chance of giving me a glossy Trinco. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Pump a glossy Trinco. I need it. I so need it. I want plastic. 89%. Come on, Draco. You iguana goat thing. Give. I will sit here and watch the miracle of egg birth. Because I need that glossy Draco badly. My desire for plastic knows no bounds. 51%. Come on, buddy, you can do it. Come on. No phosphorite. That's fine. Come on, Draco. We're at 99%. Do the thing. That is 100%. Come on. Finish your pathfinding. I know, right? And yes, giant radioactive bees. That is literally what the betas are. Sad part is, betas only last 5 days. First, what, 3 days? Or no, first 2 days, I think it is. They're in larva stage. The last 3 days, they're in... Is that what I think it was? Come on, see Draco egg. Yes! Emergency. Screw you, egg. Get out of there. Bring me the thing. Oops. We have it. You are going to hug the living crap out of this. I refuse anything else. Anything less is a damn shame, duplicates. Yeah, let's get in there. Yes. Bring me the egg. This is the beginning. We're gonna hug it with everything that you have. Infos, coming in for the save. We've reached our first glossy Draco egg. Thank goodness. 17%. Good. Same. All the others. We're saved. That part is I cannot select glossy Draco in here yet until I get one to hatch. We haven't actually seen one. Even though we have the egg. Can't do that. Mildly annoying. Only mildly. Thank goodness. That's extremely good. I'm gonna up the priority rate on that. I'm gonna handle it. Temp-wise, I need at least twice to put it out. Probably just... I need more copper just to be able to replace all of the wiring up here. This will go down this way, that needs to go that way, and we need to make a heavy watt that crosses here. How many tiles? Cycle that. Need 800 kilograms of refined copper. Because this will actually end up becoming bigger. Because the main spine will actually get bigger. Because I was going to plan for that. I didn't have to plan for that. I'd probably just use standard conductive wire, but yeah, that's never. I'll always have to flip it out later anyway, so. Connect this up, but that can wait. It's too cold for it to actually form liquid yet. I was wondering if they collided properly. They did. 100.4 grams of nuclear waste. Eventually this will get warm enough that it will actually turn into a fluid. I believe it was 29 degrees? 28 point. That's when it will actually change. Like 26.9 is when it says it will, but it's actually 28.9, so... Oh, principles. Nope. We did not. Damn it. That's a really painfully sad tiding. Small bladder, actually a really good perk. Kitchen Menace, very good perk. Iron Gut, fantastic perk. Flatulent. Damn it. Why couldn't it have been anything else other than anemic noodle arms or... Yeah, no, just anemic noodle arms. Or flatulent. Shame. I don't really want shine nips here. Call them in on the other. Fine if they're floating around here. That's good. I don't mind them floating around. Thankfully, even if they come up to here, they don't impact in here. They go to about there. Okay. Alright, tile, like, the only tile that matters is this one right here. This one right here. Now, if I bring another duplicate here, and I have shiny nips floating around, they will not be able to sleep. That would be bad. Everywhere else is open. Still sending material back. The main job of my dupes here right now is to send back obsidian, copper, wolframite, and any other metals. I think all I've got is a little bit of cobalt kind of hanging out over here. That's really about it. I will end up making this into a grub and beetle sanctuary, mainly because they are exceptionally good at making food, because we do have a sulfur geyser problem, it's in the lava. So for now, we can't really utilize it. I can get everything prepared, but that's about it. Insulate. Once that's insulated, the only place that I'm making heat here, there, here. You technically need to seal this room. I think we should probably take this out. We'll do the building diagonally trick. Oh, cooling the lava? That's actually easy, weirdly enough. In this game, you can technically create a cooling blade. So, it will actually be easy if I try to show this off with crappy materials. Let me just pause real quick. So, up here, I'm going to need steam turbine. I will take an insulated tile, connect it like this. Right now, this abyss light does not transfer temperature. It's technically a insulated tile, in theory. The thing is that abyss light actually does transfer 0.00001 worth of thermal conductivity. Meaning that if something touches it, like say this one over here, which is 1,398 degrees, if water touches this, it will instantly flash into steam. If petroleum touches this, it will instantly flash into sour gas, which is really dangerous, actually. But the thing is that you can technically sap heat from this obsidian over here. What you do is, you make a little entryway, an entry gurney, using obsidian so it doesn't melt. I would dig this, add in, I'll need obsidian for this, though it doesn't melt. Need a liquid lock on this side, a liquid lock here. Let's do that so there's no temperature transfer. I will need petroleum here, in theory. Kind of not. Because the thing is even if I do put petroleum here, if it touches anything hot, it will explode. So, in theory, you could just put water. You just need a liquid that won't immediately turn into a flash gas situation. And then you take an obsidian block right there. Raise this one up. So, duplicants are too tall, so they can climb over this. This is also going to be 8 tiles farther away. Lava only will travel 8 tiles diagonally, horizontally. So, as a lava blade, this is all I really have to worry about. You put water in this room, by any means. Probably, I would need steel. I would probably put it like, probably there. Put a steam turbine right on up here. Steam turbines are about yay big. Yep. And you would flow there. Good purposes. I can't place it, so it won't show up, but I can do kind Steam turbines are 5 wide by 4 tall, if I remember right, or 3 tall. I think they're 3 tall. Yay big. They have 5 inlet ports. Put water in here. You let the lava touch it, and then it will start to immediately cool it down. It'll turn the water into steam. Steam turbine will start converting all of the energy into electricity, and also all the water that was getting turned into steam will then be recondensed back into 95-degree water, sent back through the system, and then jerk back into the room, which will then turn into more steam. You repeat process ad nauseum until this starts to actually solidify into igneous rock. Vaporization point, freezing point, freezing point of lava, aka 1409.9 degrees. Once this starts turning into igneous rock, it will flash. So what will happen is if seeing my injection point is here, this tile will turn into igneous rock, and then everything around it will just rapidly turn into igneous rock. You'll just see it, all this energy, pretty much probably about all to here, because of how big this is, will instantaneously just flash into here, technically. It'll turn into solid stone, and then it will just keep going. And once that's done, obviously, you can come in here, because this is just going to be the steam box. You can send in the dupe with a suit. Once you get it down to about below 900 degrees, your dupes can actually walk in here and start removing all the igneous rock. And when they remove material, it actually cuts it in half. So, say this light. If I dig it, it says it's 500 kilograms. The dupe will actually cut that in half to 250, meaning that the thermal mass of the room will be cut in half. The overall total temperature, when digging it, when it gets turned back into material, is literally halved, which will also facilitate cooling the room faster. So, that's how that works. It also means that you need plastic, because the only way to make a steam turbine is plastic and refined metals. So, technically, the entire box is going to look something like this. I will probably extend this, so instead of it just being this, it's probably going to be a double unit. So something like this. 5. And I'll have 2 steam turbines going back to back. And then I also need a cooling loop. Yeah, I'll do it like that. I will have a standardized cooling loop, probably made of granite or igneous rock. Going like this. And then that will go to the other stuff. Exactly. Well, I now technically do, because we just got our glossy Draco. But yes, this is what it will pretty much look like. Steam turbine here, aqua tuner probably in this little cube right here. Everything else will be liquid lock on this side, and then we'll inject all of our cooling right here. And we'll just end up digging out straight feed. Like that. And then put water in this room, and mission complete. And then I just wait. Eventually this will all solidify. Probably the obsidian will also be drained of energy, and then that will also start freezing up here. And eventually this entire thing will just be rock. And then I can remove it, and then cool it off inside this room. Technically my main goal is to get it down to 125 degrees, because 125 degrees is the absolute minimum of steam's actual energy through a steam turbine. And then once you get to that point, then you can use the cooling from a aqua tuner to cool down a mechanized steel door. The main reason that you use a mechanized steel door is the same thing that I'm technically doing over on the other side. Yep. I'll cut off most of that. But one of the weird tricks of Oxygen Not Included when dealing with material is that if you build stuff like this, you'll notice I have natural tiles here. These are all made using a door. If you put material, say, conveyor chute, right over top of this door, I open this door, and I let material fall in. When I shut the door, when it's in this configuration where there is no tiles, no tile here or here, that is open, what will happen is the material actually gets stuck in the actual door. When it's stuck at a door, the game will count this material as a tile, meaning that the thermal conductivity becomes active. When it's a material, even if it's sitting in water, for some weird reason, if it's not on a conveyor rail, the thermal conductivity is, I think it's 10%? I forget how much, like how little the amount of thermal conductivity is actually being applied to this. I think it's only like 10% or something. It's really tiny. So you can have really, really hot material, such as this glass over here. So right now, obviously, 29.1 degrees. 24 point, like all that. I just run this once. Come over here and make a 1,200 degree glass blob. Totally gonna blow my eyes, but okay, we're up to 200.8 grams. Good. Every gram of nuclear waste I generates more nuclear waste. You know, I'm perfectly fine just spamming that indefinitely as long as I have the power for it. This is probably going to shorten. If it doesn't, I'm going to be surprised. I was so expecting that to explode. Yes, that's going to melt that. And you'll notice this is 800 degrees and 900 degrees. As well as 1,050, yeah. But when it was in liquid form, this copper wire melted. When it turned into material form, this one's not even affected. This instantly reached 1,000 degrees. Whereas this one has barely reached 49. And that's still falling. It's actually kind of nutty. But yeah, when it turns into a material, and it's just a little material blob, it really doesn't leak that much temperature. When it's in liquid form, it's absolutely nasty. When it's in material and actually back down to a solid, it's barely noticeable. You gotta be careful about these tiles though. They are made of obsidian, so they won't melt. They'll just get really hot. They're technically absorbing the actual temperature from these. Whereas that copper wire, as you saw, instantaneously melted. And I will be moving this glass forward. That's also why I wasn't really running it anymore. But might as well just show it off anyway. I mean, none of this is actually powered right now, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, oxygen non-clear has a really weird mechanic with that. Technically, if I slap them into a cargo bin, that will also release it. Not have this. Please. Say I take a cargo bin made of obsidian. Put that here. Don't have to worry about it. Heat, but as you can see, temperatures are already falling. It's down to 300 degrees, 119. That one's the highest because it's an insulated tile, but it's barely affecting anything else. I'll make one obsidian storage bin and I'll throw all the glass in it just to show off how that works. Because, weirdly enough, storage bins also don't really transfer temperature. It's only when you stick material indoors for some reason. Very weird. It's one of the really strange quirks of this game that makes absolutely no sense. Like, you'd think if you stuck it in a storage bin it'd count as a tile, but nope. That is an enigma to me. And pretty much anyone that plays Oxygen Not Included that knows what they're doing. So notice storage bin 20.5, barely actually warming up. 184, 69.1. Let's have them put all the glass away. So they put in a piece of glass earlier. And there it goes, 207. It's only warming up because the gas around it is actually heating it up. This is barely leaking any temperature, and it's barely impacting the surrounding environment. And notice how it's already cooling. That's the weird mechanics of how storage containers work versus stores versus material. Like, it's even worse when it comes if you want it to actually cool down. Yeah, I will probably be shoving the glass into the or down here, probably down here, because I don't mind if it lands in water. It will steam for a second and then immediately go back to regular water. Not that big of an issue. You also kind of want to get rid of this water at some point. What was I doing? I got 2 water left. Let's mop it up finally. I think it's time that we clean this place. Also, oops. For the love of all that is holy, please. It's gonna take 10 cycles anyway. This has only been around for technically 2 cycles. Come on, give it a hug. It goes from a 3% rate to a 17%. I'm going to micromanage this little guy for the next, what, 5 cycles? Until he's done. Because this is our ticket to plastic. And is probably the most important thing in my entire base. At least at this point. I actually have an idle dupe right now. Temperature is 68.8. 38. Pretty nice, actually. I'm pumping a lot of cold water into the system after I let it cool down and then let it go again. Little bit good. Power-wise, I do need to separate these. Where? There to there. Recycle these. Deconstruct this. That's that. Pray this doesn't explode. It should work. And I need to dig this ground up. 470. 1, 2, 3. Okay. That should hopefully be enough. It's time. Oops, rejig the power. Also lower this down a little bit. No. That. That one. Reconnect that. Okay. Battery. Borrow some aluminum for just a moment. Rejig this one down here. And that one. These two batteries will be connected directly into the power grid. I will eventually make a steam box and use the excess heat that is generated from batteries as a power source. We can reclaim the heat a little bit. We can get about 60% of the power back from that. Even though it's a tiny amount of energy that's actually lost, we can reconvert it back into power and thus make it only a very, very, very good idea. How are you guys doing over here? CO2 is still a problem. Might need to send an oxyfern over. Set it up down here to deal with this. One oxyfern can handle, I think it's the 1.3 oxyferns per duplicant or something. If you're actually running water, naturally connected, it's 4. 4.5. Not actually that much needed, which is a good thing. Temperature-wise, everything else is taken care of. Mario, please. Running. Seven. 2.4, 200. Are going up, which is a good thing. Need that for sure. We'll probably have to completely replace all of the tile in here. Ventilation. Temperature in. And that's probably the best decision I can do here. I'll admit, if they're gonna get really irradiated. It's hot. It's kind of. It's extremely radioactive. Not best showing, but hey. This needs to be done, and needs to be done quickly. After the done, the staple bucket. Do not fall asleep there. Fall asleep in the drawer. Whatever you do, don't pass out. Almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter. I know, right? Minor radiation sickness. Moving out. Come back here after a cycle when they poop it out of their system. Okay, please. The area is somewhat safe, but it's still 70. Like, don't stay near the radiation. Please, you're not radiation eaters and you're not glow sticks. Do not stand near that. If you were either of those, I would be fine with you doing it. Or not. Where are you going? Coming over here to the bathroom? Nope, he's coming up here to pass. Ah, there. Why must you? Back at You're not allowed out. Anyone radioactive right now? $227 is okay. I'll take 2 cycles for him to get it out of his system. Probably should replace that with tungsten. Oh wait, I can run this for one more time? Only need to run the glass forge once more for one more solar panel for this. The talent, I need to run it I think 8 times? No, 16 for 2. 2 will get me all the power I need to start the base. Or spoon. Thankfully, they only got half the radiation of everyone else. Nope. There, what's your bladder at? 48%, 84%? Okay. I gotta poop it out. So somebody left a pip. Which one of you monsters left a pip in the bedroom? I don't even know how he got in there. I assume egg hatch somewhere, but I don't see the extra stuff. Grabbed it. Come on, I'll just... You can just stay in there for now. Temps, 1, 2, 3 more copper. I think like 4 of those. Now, I really need to add more batteries. I need to add larger batteries. We only got 1. I have no more pips over here because they all froze to death. Really nothing to do about it. They only came from the printing pod, so not much could be done in that situation. There is a desert planet probably out here somewhere. I'm gonna find it. I know there's the regolith, and I'm pretty sure there's a desert one in this playthrough. I'm not completely certain though. Radioactive oceans can have some strange planetoids. Spoon. And not to work on that. Got it? Alright. Just as a precaution, I'm gonna add a door. And then lock. Spoon. Go get food. Eat your food. Glad I have a little bit of salt already. Salt's actually a pain in the butt in this game. Like actual tables. Where are you going? I go in the bathroom. Okay, that's fine. Carry on. Okay. Spoon, we're not allowed in either of these doors. Way too damn slow. That is fine. Yes, I do need to rejig this completely. So this needs to cut off through here, cut down through here, and then go up. And that will recover 600 kilograms of copper. I was going to do that sooner, but we really didn't have the materials to actually make it this long as we did. Like, hooray, we made it as literally as short as humanly possible. There's another one. 27%. We will have plastic soon. I need more I need more metal, period. The biggest dang it kind of moment is understanding that, yes, I have practically like no metals. A little bit of like aluminum here and there. A little wolframite buried in all the uranium. I really don't want to waste. Okay, I don't want my dupes digging it up and cutting it in half. I'm gonna have the bees take care of it. What is causing the large question? They are still handling the eggs. No problem. Assume it's the cooling that I have right now. Really should be on its own network. Problem, I don't have the metal to make it be on its own network just yet. Soon. Not there yet. I need to build that first. Right. When that overflows, it shouldn't get stuck down here and on here. I'll slowly move it. Yes, I need to move this glass forge because I need to put 2 more transformers. There. I need to probably bring a cable. What? Probably gonna have to come through here, down, and down. That would isolate our cooling loops, that way they won't always run. And I can put batteries on them later. Just an abundance of caution. I'm hoping that little tiny glossy Draco that we got. Thank goodness we have one. We have 2 now. Good thing. Phobia, cannot do digging, cooking, and doctoring. We already have a Triphobia dupe. I don't want more cooking and doctoring. Give me a cook with... Yeah, give me a cook that's a rocketeer, cooking, or cooking ranching. That way I can send them into space. Put them on another planet. Probably what we need right now. Two of those. And I should branch this one. You need that. Station. Fine. Nice. Might need to bring that up later. Who's angry? 977. Just one. That. Right now. You can get around to incubating it. Quickly! Give it a hug. This is an emergency. I don't care who does it. One of you must do this. Thank you. This is the pure future of our base. This one singular egg. Technically there's 2. One right here. just want to do that. I might put a dropper and just put the other egg in there for the time being until we fill up this chamber. I need one chamber of regular Drekos and one chamber of plastic Drekos, plastic Drekos, and I probably need to make another one over here for regular Drekos. The amount of reed fiber that we're gonna need. But I might also just make it into a plastic one, so we just double plastic. Kind of iffy. I can easily add another chamber here. Maybe one here. Obviously the pips are coming here with this one. Really? These. Ranges. Yep, okay. All of these. Add for here. This tile up. Actually, that one I placed earlier. I wasn't paying attention to it. I just freaking dragged. Just ignored it. Like, oh yeah, probably should be. Butcher is -5. 2. I'm trying to heat the place up. It's really cold. Poor cactus. Why are you idle again? Yeah. For the most part, everything has been taken care of. I guess you can sweep the rest of this. Don't sweep that. Oh, you have a full bladder. Why did you go for food first and bladder? You always go bladder. You always go to the bathroom first. You don't piss in the fridge. I mean, mind you, it would freeze. It is -25 degrees in here. So it would definitely freeze in this. But please don't piss in the fridge. Right. Whatever you do, don't do that. Don't ever do that. No urinating in the fridge. Okay. Food. And as a radiation bud, you're good. And I did send you into one of the worst rooms. Okay, bear's at 28. Fine. Good. Make these natural tiles. Adds flavor. Yeah, pissing in the fridge adds flavor. Yeah, no. Please, dupes, do not urinate in the fridge. I repeat, do not urinate in the fridge. Bathroom first. Then get your dinner afterwards. I don't need to worry about you. There. Right, forgetting the dupes. Big that for some weird reason, but sure. It's warm here. Hot. Only 40 degrees. If it was at 60, I'd be worried because that's when you guys get skulled. Not that. Fine. Spoon's the slowest dupe in my entire basement. Spoon, you got us another skill point. Let's get you. Let's get you a carry. You are so slow. I gotta get him to suit sustainability training for that athletics points. Painful watching that. Perk-wise, Orbeck needs... Yeah, I'm gonna go for rocketry. It's gonna be a little rough on him, but they should be okay. That. We'll need to install this up here because that is a cool slush geyser and that will freeze everything around it. 2D Lost Ark. Oh man, what the heck? You know exactly what this is. Pigeon? No. And I have a lot of water coming in here in just a minute. Come on, any option. Gotta clean this up anyway, so it doesn't matter. We're leaking. Just a bit. This is definitely one of those. This has got to get cleaned up. There's nothing I can do about it otherwise. More. Wait. I know it's cold. Come on, dupes. Completely prepared for this. And it's like, yeah, we gotta dump that anyway. I'm gonna seal this into its own little box and taking care of it, so we don't have to worry about it. Just throw it in for now. We actually get it all nice and automated. Also, radiation is now. Yay, I've kicked it down to only 175. Most of it's for space. I have totally been drenching this thing in salt water just to lower the radiation so it stops being a problem. I gotta build around it in the future. Eventually I'll just dig the way down here and flow it all down into this area. That's the plan anyway. sand. Oh, I have to come up through here as well. This room's all nice and ready. We'll have a... what, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles over. I could extend this door that way by... I can't get rid of neutronium. So that might be an option. Come on, guys. Clean out the excess water. Yep. There we go. Allowed to come in through here. By the way, never dig this tile specifically. Second one from the left. 3 up. That's what activates whatever's behind it. Also, if you wish to actually like, seal over a volcano, one way is abilities, temperature shift plate, and you can take dirt, put it right there. Because that will immediately flash into sand, fall down, put 2 there, it will actually cover that one. You can also put, I think it was an algae one, put it right there, or just, yeah, just put algae there, strand it through. It might flash to sand. If it gets, you know, if it touches lava, there is a high likelihood it'll instantly flash to dirt. On average, it normally goes straight to dirt. You don't have to worry about it. I normally just do the safe route and just do double it, and then just watch it pop both. I don't have to worry about it. That is if I end up accidentally opening one for whatever reason. I mean, it happens. It happens. So that is a thing. And little I can do. Otherwise, that should stay. Still need to make my suits and actually start letting the dupes in with only suits. Smells good. Power, that's fine. We need to shut this down eventually. Should try to find a better spot for them. Technically, I can just shove them into space and not have to care about them until they melt. But, I'd rather not have molten kilns everywhere. Only reasonable thing to do, by the way. Like, don't really have a cooling solution? Shove them into space. Problem solved. I can do this. Put the aluminum. And just freeze it when this is active. To be honest, I should probably just be pumping this anyway. The only reason being is this does output at -10, but if there is water here, it will fuse the temperature. You actually lose cooling. So if I drain that, it should. I think this is a completely isolated box now. Kind of want my temperatures to be negative. Ready. 3 more. Or I need to isolate the other power network and separate them. Take care, Zorbik. Your dupe is doing quite well. There. Ah, you're getting there. You'll get rocket piloting number 2 soon. I gotta get 3 more skill points on you. You're closing on it. Bossy Greco push is really, really important right now. So I'm kind of like, we need it badly. Mark those. I need to get this later. I really need it. I need to just seal this entire thing off so way the temperature's stabilized. I do want to live on this planet eventually, and I would like it not to suck. So I'd rather have it not a frozen hellhole and actually get reasonable temperatures before I can actually start clearing out all this stuff. I'm pretty sure I'm going to make a sleet wheat, naturally built sleet wheat farm. Probably one over here, maybe one over here, and just do a symmetrical build. And then I'm going to make everything else a Sweetle and Grub farm. Which means I'm going to have a lot of ranchers in this planet. Because this is huge, which is really nice. This is a pretty big planet for a spaced out planet. This is bigger than normal, just a little. Mostly vertically. So used to it being cut off like down. I have a lot of buildings. Five 502. Still at 0. Still at 0. Build my first suit. I can stop sending dupes and we can stop dealing with CO2 in this room. Oops. Build me a suit. We finally have the infinite supply of stuff. Thank goodness. We're saved. Like, actually saved. Spoon! I mean, okay then. Spoon, my brand new dupe, literally immediately comes to the rescue. Building this thing. Oh. There we go. Deliver upon me my first... Hugging it. Good. Fuck it. Do the thing. 3. We can do 2 more. To be able to get the rest of the wire plugged in. 73%. Please grow up. I need plastic. The suffering pain of plastic. Also the RNG loot table of getting a glossy narcotic in the first place. Absolute pain. Glad these guys are running at like 50 temperature. I'm going to enable the building from now on. Last tube in, that's actually going to be doing stuff. Without. I am confused. I'll say you need to decide. Move this. Feel this proper. Also don't know why that bugs out like that. I know that you guys can't see it right now because chat is, my chat box is over it, but second I try to copy this. It shrinks it down to just being one, it's just 3 items. I'm trying to get, yeah, you can kind of see it where it bugs out and I don't know why. It's weird. That is not normal. That's all I would say. That is definitely not any circumstance. Check those. Build them up here. Yeah, that's fine. Dark beyond this point. Right in front of it. Done, and we should be. Should probably make more aluminum as well. I need to actually switch out one of the pipes here for a proper radiant aluminum pipe. How much? That one right there. Should handle the cooling from this. out. That way they'll be nice and chilled. Haven't made any more ethanol because I haven't needed to send any more yet. Might need it for the fridge on the planet, but other than that, I think we're good. First steam turbine's coming up over here. Flat out. I need to chill proper when it actually starts to heat up and get everything filled in properly. That's gonna vacuum out. So, let's see. Drop off needs to go there. Technically, grooming station needs to go here because we have no more wild pips, so it's done manually. I should really think about expanding this soon. Don't have to worry about it later. Now it's like it's 2/3, 2/3 done. Well, technically, gotta expand this room over here. Put the electrolyzers. Rejig all of this. And some insulated tiles. Move the cooling loop here. Army of tips. They're everywhere. So many tips. What dirt anyway? 430. Okay, cool. It's still going up. Good. 421 left. Going up much. Going up enough. Station. Storage. I have to make it out of bank for now. Any other options? What do I have? Not much. Very little ceramic. $19.5 kilograms, good. 232. I think it's safe to come back in here again. I know it's radioactive. Here's let's move. Move it, move it. Quickly, dupes. Not stand near the radiation. I know. I know. Radiation warning. You don't say. Oh, man. Really. All the heat be getting generated, and obviously this. I will probably move and put lead all the way around this. Normally that's how I set these things up. Food should be fine as long as they don't stand one tile higher. This goes up. Because it doesn't hit the head, it hits the leg. Come on, Spoon, get it done. 120. Move it. Your ass. Seriously, go. Go, 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 go. Literally the last thing I need to switch out. There's that. Immediately replace this with igneous rock. I know. Hurry it up. Really radioactive. Move on, man. Principles are. Another mechatronics engineer. Psychophobic. Kitchen Menace. Kitchen Menace is actually really good. Because it increases the food morale bonus by 1. Meaning that even if they eat garbage, like the worst food possible, still get a +1 bonus. So even if you have Grizzly Meal, it will still put you at 0. And if you have an... What is it? The Ugly Meal? What's the one that's at 0? You'll get +1. So eating terrible food is actually not bad for them. Mechatronics, obviously fantastic skill to have. Decorating. Man. We just picked up another mechatronics. We're 3 mechatronics engineers. Only at 11 dupes. It just keeps giving them to me. I feel like I need a digger. I need a really high digger with rocket. Now, I'm gonna take the shine nymphs back. That. Hopefully. Now, pressurize itself. You know what? That's fine. It's fine if this blows out. Okay, mind that too much. I know. It's awful, bud. And nymphs, there you go. And there. That's done. Power-wise, still training power like a lunatic. Door, that's fine. Empty. Grab the solid nuclear waste. We did not. Still in liquid form, which is a good sign. 100.4. wire doesn't melt. We did just make it out of tungsten. Melting point is 3,000. So that should be fine. Problem is it will transfer temperature to the other cable a little bit. It shouldn't be enough to cover it. It will get really hot. There is no doubt in my mind that that is going to be hot. Like really, really, really hot. Like this water that's I can't like just hit this button. Keep staring at it. One day very soon we will have oil and petroleum and I will just click a button and I will laugh because I will no longer be suffering. Nope. Got a bot. It's been a while since we've had one. There we go. Ported and delete. Hot. Oh, no, no. Literally hot. I almost want to do this, but on the other hand, I know it's a really dumb idea. Instead, the water gets up on the other. Or 5. There's Echo. Game. Give me the direct click. There. They pull out all the hot water. Cold water go back in. There we go. Okay, cool. And I'll set this to 800. 100 we ran. Bye, Dev. Just have to sit there for a minute. Need to remove all the hot water. Put a liquid bridge in here to bring cold water in here. And we'll repeat process again. So we'll just put a coolant in there eventually and just about 25-degree temperature water for it. Technically I need 28 degrees. What temperature you guys like? 15. Plastic is 5. So yeah, I can do 25. 25 will be fine. These guys won't like it as much. But I'll be okay. Zero stamina. I'm sorry, Dev. I'm so sorry. Really am. Nothing I can say, Dev. Make it not horrible for him. It's very nice. Keep grabbing some of the other stuff. Sorry about that, guys. On that front. This should take the 24-ish, 25-ish degree temperature water. Completed. Hopefully. Ah, we're finally getting brine. Good, good. There it goes. 20 degrees. Okay, yep, that's perfect. Construct that. Commander, don't go in there. Locking you off. Just this one. Go get food. Much more pressing matter. a mess. Turn. No. Oh well. I guess that's expected. More preoccupied with situations that are much more pressing matter. Though your oxygen is a pressing matter. Luckily, your map is already fully oxygenated into oblivion, so mostly just using it to place. You need to worry about your situation. Take care of. That continued problem. Okay. Seeds. Acorns. That up. That up. Yep. Make it to the bathroom quickly. Sorbic's got another perk. That. Spoon. Halfway there. All free to come back here. Standard. Oh. Got food. Emergencies. You please get food. Take care of yourself. This is an emergency, but not for you. Okay, Boone, you are not prepared. I forgot about that. It's like, wait a minute. Oh. You are not prepared, nor equipped. You know what? Fuck it. Wax, you're okay to go in. Angry, you're okay. Fast, there's that. Perfect. Nobody else. Drunk Dev as well. Coming. Go get your food. And it's all the piping in. I'm actually going to flood the system just a little bit, just to force the automation to flow water down here. We'll use it for cooling purposes, then progress. This thing fully like sealed in as well. Same setup. Water. Obviously, though, it needs its own water seed for that. That is considerable. $800. Hot. It's so hot. I do. Standard piping. There we go. Hellshot, are you just mentally... Okay, he just mentally created that. I approve. Only because it was funny. Copper. That up. Nation-wise, that. I think we should just add a gas pump. The biggest issue is it's just oxygen that's going to be forming in here. Have a way to deal with it. In theory, I could just not put these here. That. That. Come on. I'm going to turn these off a little bit longer. We are actually starting to see some serious amounts of nuclear waste. Nuclear waste means more stuff. You know, it's a good thing. Yes, it also needs to be obsidian, so it doesn't melt. As if I start launching rockets directly here. Probably not going to. I should probably scoot this rocket over. Pretty sure this still has clearance. Remember, it only cares about details. Yeah. Shoot up and over. Dealing with Rad Bolt engines and launchers. I could scoot the launcher more over that way. I already kind of drew our line in the sand, so to speak. Oops, please dig that up. Goes down, that should allow these batteries to charge a little more. Hot. To be honest. You know what? Ignore it. Otherwise, we are making 1.4 kilowatts. $280, 160. There. That's built. I feel like I need to put a dirt cargo container like at the bottom, made for dirt specifically. That way the auto sweeper can handle all the fertilization situation without needing to worry about it. 431.8 tons. Yeah, let's do that. Do not make that out of obsidian. I was like, wait a minute. No, 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 no. No. Oops. Do not do that. That is so much overkill. We do not need that. Hydrogen's back up to being full again. Get rid of this. Yeah, top right. Yes. Okay, what is at 5,000 kilograms. That sure. 800. Very cool. Done. This up. Clean out both. This now automatically handles that. Good. Wonder one, please. First. All that dupe. I think they didn't notice. There we go. New principles. Ooh. Ah. Bubbles. Why? Why? Supplying do. Very good. Not the best. Better if it was tidy. Or a suit wearing. Preferably a suit wearer. 11. That would have been amazing. Of an aesthetic base. Caregiver. Meh. Not terrible. Not good. Just kind of there. Quick learner. Fantastic. Problem. farmers, and I need ranchers. Plant murderer and critter version. Why? I'm taking the bomb list immediately, but why? It's like, ooh, 11 strength. Not amazing, but not bad. Goes checks. McLearner. Oh. You got both of the negatives. Not just one, you got both. Oh, poor Bubbles. I'm so sorry. The punching pot absolutely hated you this round. Like, fantastic. Okay, not that big of a deal. Oh my goodness, yes. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Oh. No. -3 and -3 agriculture. Oh, moly seed. Here I go. This one over here will be chlorinated. It's not really able to work. Perfect. Alright, you start. Now, okay, in the bathroom. Yep. Dev will just be sitting on mechatronics for a while if I really need them. I probably need them for space race, so I really force them into that role. Wait. Hold up. Oh. There's granite. There's a granite chunk inside the sedimentary chunk. I've never seen it look like that before, but that's kind of interesting. Lindsay Drago. Bring me the friend. Immediately. It's an emergency. We are never setting this one. Lost the records yet? Later. Okay. Beautiful. They give me so much plastic. We have a little tiny thingy. Tiny baby of plastic machine. Downside, we have no power again. Why? 500 usage. I'm assuming it's because of the cooling fluid is draining 90% power. That's really all I can think of. The exo fruit? Are you doing it? It is 480. Hmm. $350. Wait. Only $350. 7 bit. That's 480 running right there. That's light bulbs and our animation. Okay, yeah, that's 5 degrees. Oh no. Uh, third. You've frozen my exosuit. Well, good news. Tiny amount of 3,500 kilograms. Bad news, it's only 8 degrees. I might just need to hook this up directly into this. Only utilize this. Actually. I could use a liquid shut-off valve. And then redirect the rest of it down. Anyway, it should be going up. Anyway. There. Right. Oh no, they're cramped. Laid an egg up at the top. No power. Well, it was 8 degrees. It is now 9.3. Heat from up here is slowly seeping its way down this way. Overloaded. And that's it. Turn. 256,000. All the radioactive people were not allowed out. It's just on my speed build. Never mind. I'll explain. Ruin. that there, and then I insulated that. Regular cloud. Fine. Eventually need to do that. Time, line. Explode. Nope, nope, okay. Save here for now. Then okay, 194. This needs to be constructed. One more time. Come here. Oh. No power. You're right. Take that. Cramped. Thing. Great. Yep. You couldn't have done that when you had the suit on. Dude, what the heck? Ugh. Worry about my stand. Separate that pipe behind it. And get my tiles. Good. Okay. That. Don't let that one hatch. We do want to try out stage hatches again. See their usefulness in action. Anyway. I think it's time we take off. Priority next. That. Install that ventilation. I want to keep the door. That it. Everything else. That going. Okay. Just 4, 9. Bye. Concern. What are the concerns? On dupes, please build a thermal sensor. Set it for 25 degrees. Negative 20. Fine if it runs at 26. Or sorry, 26. Below that, away. Not do it. Finally install our last one. On the main, so to speak. Our homeland is now finally complete. Outside, that's expensive. Inside, never need to do it again. Yeah. Should. Like looking at this, like Patrick is running all over the place. No, that's our last door of safety. Not safe. Off making them a little bit longer. Oh, cycle worth cool down. Should be good. way to get a bossy Greco, but yeah, I'm happy. I need to start expanding the path. And another one soon. There, please build a thermal sensor. Only run if it's above. 96 is 1, 2, 3. Might need another dock, but I really don't think so. 2 is fine once everything's fully automated. And I don't completely taken care of. I just need to slow this down. I don't have to think about it because this is fully automated. Obviously, these are only 83 and 1 miles. I could bring this up by 1. I'd put it more in line with what I'm used to. The only issue is this is extremely radioactive. I would need to add another layer on top and add this layer on top of that. So I would lose the heat. These need to be sitting at around like 20, exactly 26 degrees for the safety of the plastic Drecos. Have any standardized food here? God, don't. Aaron, where's your cook? Put a max that Oblivion for you. That way you can actually get your cooking up and we can start working on sending you to other planets. You need at least 10 cuisine before I feel comfortable with them. You are a backup chef. Technically, you need 5 cuisine. 10 is the peak potential. Oop. Like this. There we go. I was gonna say, you have barbecue literally right there. God damn. You just pooped out he literally just made barbecue and you're telling me that you just... Damn it. Almost tempted to take this line, plug it in down here. 60. Eking out as much power as I can possibly gain. I don't really know if 3 or 5 is the best option mechanically for solar. Okay. Pretty much, I was just doing quick math here. And it's like, technically speaking, building one giant pyramid would probably be the most efficient everything. But that's because of the doubling here. Actually lose a couple solar panels worth of power. But this is literally the second most efficient that you can do. So I was like, 3 or 5 goes and checks on 5 numbers. Okay, yeah, no, it's definitely 3 to 1 giant mega one. Our option. And it's only like 2.3% more efficient as a pyramid. Because it's slightly more glass, but again, you can fit in. You build a giant pyramid that covers the whole dang map. Get slightly more energy out of it. Only I could get full juice out of these. Oh no, they got out of sync. How the hell did they get out of sync? Huh? Oh, literally, how? You're both at the same. No. Damn it. Somehow both got out of sync. At the exact same radiation generation. 1111. 1111. How? Ugh. When they play with each other because it creates more energy. Slamming it into an object still creates. Oh, that's a good thing. I just prefer it when they collide because it makes literally makes slightly more. To be honest, this is a tiny amount of nuclear waste right now. It's going up. Absolutely. I feel like I'm just pissing on a freaking rig satellite. Yes, I mean, technically I am. Yeah, there we go. this. Okay, cool. So they're both active simultaneously. Not breaking enough juice. Colony cells. Power usage 1,337.9. Actually, hilariously nice. More oxygen need, power wasted just a little bit. Our batteries are wasting. We're literally right at the precipice of exact. Dang it. We're so close. Electrical engineering, allergies. So, animal lover, interior decorator, building suit. Cannot cook. But interior decorator means you lose a bonus for the decor, which it doesn't really matter, but also kind of does. Building impaired, bottomless stomach, digging, fine. I think we're just gonna take the pinch of pepper now. Alright, guys. Don't really see that as a victory in my book. That the pips have finally planted an arbor acorn tree. Good. Wood pips. Good. Nothing I gotta worry about is these. These might cause a problem. Good. Okay. Go in there. There. This is probably going to be a pip sanctuary slash poop plant. The whole design over here is literally just for dirt. Downside, I can't go any further in because that guy is pissed as hell. That would be very bad. It's like, oh, there's a bug shell nearby, and he's angry. Where is it? That's a problem. Got one tile left. Power-wise. But get back down to where it needs to be. Wiring later. Dismantle all of this. Light the whole way up? I think that's fine. And this comes out at 30 degrees. 30 degrees is perfectly fine. Reasonable. Totally serviceable for a regular base. I am a little worried about this though. We'll need to put a through here. Concern. That is the main power draw of the base right now, is the cooling loops I'm running. Which, of course, is normally a big power draw. Tiny in comparison. Emergency, please. Oops. starvation. It's fine. Within the expected realm of possibilities. Remove that. Leak if, only if, pressure. Very good. Oxygen chimney is back to normal. I will eventually just make a small clay processing plant up here. So that way I can get more ceramic here. Big anyway. Add building. Don't need to get in there real quick. Nobody's allowed inside the Dreco cloud suits right now. What is your athletics now? Oh, you're up to 15. Nice. Work, bud. Good stuff. Fast, dude. Not as fast as Bucket. Bucket, are you 22 yet? You're at 28. And I want to get started. Air is only able to keep up with Bucket full sparkle. That's scary. I'm not gonna lie, that's absolutely terrifying. Like, wait, are you serious? A normal, regular builder dude requires sparkle streaking to keep up. With yeah. Even +8. That's insane. Like you literally are my flash at. I still don't know why you have such freaking high levels. So fast. Okay, Marbury Acorn Farm. I'm gonna build one right here. Just a little bit out of the way, but. Yeah, we're almost up to 1,000. Yeah. Getting close to a full planetary launcher. Good. Your waste is going up. Temperatures stabilized. They'll probably stabilize around 60 inside this box. I do need to be careful of leakage. Why are you getting more rabbit? Must be the. No. Oh, wait. 8, 8, 6, 8, 7. It's literally one rat. One rad difference. That is causing this one to fire off 1 second earlier over time. So they're getting out of sync. Oh, that's annoying. It's because the nuclear waste is here. But, it's fine. It's funny. I knew. It's nighttime. Yep. We'll turn out the particle accelerator. I will need to remove this study terminal at some point. I think once we get once we get the nuclear engine and the diamond, probably this one specifically. Can't do anything with that yet. I still can't use these yet. Natural gas generator, all that's completely useless for me. I'd love to research it, but it's completely pointless for like another 40 cycles. Plastic-wise though, I can do my transit tube, but I don't really have a spot for it. I don't really know how to make the wheel at some point here. Hold on again. You're in the bathroom. Literally running on space-only power right now and a hydrogen offset on my Radioactive. Pipe is completely empty. Damn it. I should actually. I'm looking at this like I should. Quick. Alright. No. Get your food. And the hell shot. Grab your food. Come on. Position I don't actually have to use the one. Oops. I should probably get the big one. Only I had a metal volcano to work with. Damn, only generating like 2 kilowatts worth of power. It's not much. It gets the job done, but it's not much. Well, things are back up to 1 degree. Actually, plus. Seal this whole thing. Are going. All my future relies on these guys. I do not want to colonize this planet until I've got plastic. I just don't. Like, I've already sent over some rovers. I need to send one more rover. Get everything else started. Send over a bunch of water. We got really unlucky. We got lucky on that we got Drekos as printable. We got extremely unlucky. This is my water source. And because we're doing super sustainable, I can't burn the crude oil. Not yet, anyway. Good news. I don't have to stay there yet. I will in the future. Its actual location is extremely important. I also need to go over here too. Thankfully, this is a chlorine vent. Cool slush geyser, saltwater geyser. Chlorine, yeah. This is useless. This is meh. This is really good. That's fantastic. That is. Biome-wise, rust, jungle, and sadly, hey. To be honest, I would like to get a buddy bug. Haven't had that luck. Radioactive. It's pretty radioactive. The whole area over here is kind of lightly irradiated. I do need to eventually seal this in proper. Reduce the radiation output. Do this up. I should be able to build that one, and that one. In here, I can build. Should be leak a little hydrogen. Come on, Dupes, pick it up. Don't tell me you're fleeing from this when it's all the way up there. I hate when that happens. The game thinks that they're actually down there when they're not. It's really annoying. Kind of dumb. It's dumb, but yeah. This will probably become a water tank all the way down. Might even seal it off in this case. I'm still debating if I want to put a Draco farm here. It is in the perfect spot, besides the satellite. But I could also just turn that into a water tank and then put another Draco farm like here. Yeah, that would fit right there. Up, down there. Downside, I need because this is all nice in one unit, so I don't really have to worry about it. Other than the wreck satellite, but I am planning on putting plants in this thing, so hopefully I could get mutated stuff. Downside, I don't think I can lead the dupes in there for very long. Very dangerous for them. That gets on the wheel. Which is reasonable. Three 3.6 times 0.5 is going up. It's just really dead slow. Good thing. Every and eventually, I think literally every square inch material that I could cool down, or well, seal away, I have sealed away. I guess I'll be dig in here and then seal it off. Yes, probably. That might be a future me problem. Ooh. Measure this. Yeah, that's a future problem. Measure the room so that I don't accidentally dig up new natural tiles that's not sand. I don't care. Everything else. I don't have any betas there to make some radiation for me. But let him be free. Let the glossy Draco. Hey. That's up. And also in case it brings it down. Possibly. Yes. Plastic. It's finally happening. 259 cycles in, we have plastic. Thank you, Glossy Draco, for your service. You are an absolutely amazing help. I am not even kidding. $150 kilograms of plastic. That is not enough for that. But we will soon have more. I'm happy to see that. Finally, plastic. It only took 40... No. That Glossy Draco right at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, about 21 cycles. 21 cycles to get this guy properly set up and everything. And also somewhat temperature controlled. That is so cold. Freezing that thing out. Concern. It should overflow unless the thing is turned. The only issue with that is it will be very cold over here. Good news is, it's actually quite hot, so that should start cooling down the area. I could even put a temperature, temperature medium tile, a metal tile, aluminum, right there, and start burning the heat out of this. It's an option. Because it's so dang cold. And now, you have so dang cold. It's too cold for its own good. Need more copper. Copper bad. Run that once. Get this out. Get it cleaned. Let's pull down the rest of it. Spoon. I'm going to get you rocketry so that way you can get to soup. You need more. So stupidly slow. You're not at anemic status. But you're very, very, very slow, dude. Getting better. Man, that's painful. Look at Bucket go. I know Bucket's subscription. Yeah, even Dev's getting pretty good. Most of them are getting pretty good. I still can't believe I have 3 mechatronics. No, the water... Cold. Table it. Anything I need you to do. Good thermal sensor. Piping. Don't want to make this out of aluminum, but I think we're gonna have to. So cold. Let them handle it. We get copper. It needs to be above 11, I believe. I think it's 11. 9 or 11. Not above that. Do not run. East. It's so cold. Holy crap. Oh, man. I almost want to take that down here. Problem. It's pretty far for that. Could cut it down through here, cross over here, down here. Cut over. No, that's too tight. Oh. It's too powerful. Slush guys. Oh, sorry. Cool slush guys. Cool slush guys. Way too powerful. You've already got everything else set up. They're absolutely overkill. Good news means I don't. Unconstructive digger. Radiation. Iron gut. Just comes back around with something out of nowhere. But they can't build. Sadly, Radiation Eater is also, again, if there were a glow stick, I'm not gonna lie. But Radiation Eater can only eat 150 kilocalories of radiation in a cycle, meaning that if they're exposed to space, their body will consume 150 rad every cycle. That's good, but 150 rads is one bathroom, and they still have to go to the bathroom, meaning that you would need to be hitting them with 250 rads of radiation every cycle, which is well within, or sorry, well, like right at the precipice of danger for, for not minor but major radiation. So they're good, but they don't gain resistance to radiation like late glow stick does. Glow stick has a 33% native built-in radiation resistance, which is really nice because put them in a lead suit, they're 33% plus 6% resistant, meaning that they're 99% resistant. It means radiation does nothing to them, whereas Radiation Eater can only handle 150. So, really, I kind of want her, but on the other hand, unconstructive for very especially for space. Someone who can build and dig. I wouldn't mind the radiation. Nice perk, kind of. Especially after testing it. I'm gonna go with the Hex. Because that is not possible to obtain any other way than the printer bot. And that is very good for space exploration. Exceedingly so. I think that's what we're going to stick with. Turn on the lighter again. Both off. One. Finally finished what we were working on. Good. And are done. Let's get back to working on the nuclear reactor. I will colonize you soon. Promise. An extremely important position in space. Not to mention, you're only 2 tiles away from Rudabo. Really important. So we'll see. Oh, another bot. One moment. Just a second. An actual hack account. It is 6. Probably wrap up in here shortly. And I'm gonna start putting some master around. ONIs. Oof. Hey, stuff done. Good. And research ones. You need to get that researched. Should be the priority. Put up a couple right now. Just measuring them out. My artist space. Infos. Just one, aren't you? This works. There you go. Yeah, Infos is never leaving. So they're never going on any rocket trips. They obsolete somewhere in an emergency. I think I'm actually going to give Infos Master work actually looks pretty nice. Heavy duty hat. And definitions. A little bit easier. But heavy hat. Over. Alright, you gotta keep it. Resets, Infos, Zoberg, and Lex all have range. So you need to work on that. Enough power. What happened? One, two, three. Instruction. These. Mouse. I'll get to work with this switch as they wake up. Okay. Oh, we managed to cycle 260. Win. Yep. Ah. Great success. Nice end for episode.